Yo, what's up, Ash? Sorry, I'm trying something right now. Yeah, there we go. Fix it. Yeah, there we go. Now we're back for real. Oh shit, I gotta go. Be right back, guys. Yo, you're trying to fix your headset? Oh, I was restarting and closing the stream. I'm back to 1080p streaming. I don't want to deal with getting DC'd for streaming in 2K through the Twitch enhanced broadcasting. Oh, what did we cheer for? Okay. Nothing real great. There's some more... Oh wait, that's not what I want. Whoops. You have an interview today? Another job interview? I can't remember. Was that you that swapped recently, like in the last year? Or am I thinking of someone else? So I remember you talking about all the issues you've been having. I couldn't remember if you'd already swapped once. You know what they say, though? If you want to keep making more and more, the best way to do it is to actually keep job hunting even when you have a job. Keep looking for something better, because apparently hiring has a lot bigger of a budget than the people who are deciding to give you a raise. Yeah. Probably not a bad idea, too. Give the job you currently have an offer. Say, hey, I have this offer. I'm considering taking it. Unless you can counter. This is my 2 weeks. I'm already at 194 crystallized, eh? Oh, I gotta do my weeklies. Fuck, I forgot about that. I didn't do that yesterday. Or how we're doing with the Nymphomari titles. Oh, cool. Fuck. There's someone at both these spots. Yo, what's up, Orvik? Watching at 240 hertz? Unfortunately, I'm not streaming at 240 hertz, so... It annoys me that I have to use the Twitch enhanced broadcasting to do the higher tier encoding. It actually really bothers me. I really wish I could just do H264 or H265, whatever it is. Fuck, I can't remember now. Let's get a buff rolling for this channel. Did they both go in? No. Be careful here. There we go. Wait. Did that... I know. Did one go through there? I didn't see it get absorbed. Okay, yeah, I'm good. my god, that was so close. If he would have done just one more decent animation, that would have been a crazy timing. Come on, don't do shitty animations. Still might be my best time yet. Yeah. Damn, that was so close to being an insane time. You guys ready for all the questions? Mr. Zephian, how come you're not on Lava Frogs? Is Lava Frogs bad now? Is Nymphomari the best spot? Oh my god, Mr. Zephian, tell me please. I can't tell that there's a weekly quest on your screen that you're doing. It's so difficult to fucking read. I'm not mad, you're mad. Are they like frogs? I don't think so. I think they're more like... Well, I mean, I guess they kind of look like frogs. Nagas in any other game were kind of more of like a serpent. But, I mean, these little tricksters kind of look like frogs. Oh, that's right, I need stun stiff. Oh my god, I'm getting chain stun stiffed. Oh shit, wrong one, fuck. Giant, 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 giant. I haven't actually read Global yet. You're the interviewer? Oh, then you definitely fart. Then you definitely fart. You just lean over mid, like, you wait and you ask them a very serious question, and then in the middle of it, you lean to the side very obviously, let one rip, and see if it breaks their focus. And if it breaks their focus, say, nah, you don't have the attention span required for this position.
Daddy, chill.
Let's see. Greetings. We'd like to share an update on the Alchemy Stone and system and overhaul in my attendant for their future previously. First, regarding the Alchemy Stone overhaul, after careful consideration, we decided to postpone this update. Oh, surprise, surprise. With many new items along that time. At least let us put a fucking Vel Heart on our current Alchemy Stones, you fucking dense.
Why you bullying me?
I am getting so frustrated with PA lately. Like, so frustrated with them being worried about people's fucking feelings. Like, fuck off. If people who don't play the game a lot feel overwhelmed, who fucking cares? They should play the game more. What the fuck? So everybody else that do want to play the game like crazy have to get held back. Bunch of entitled fucking losers. I don't like the fact that these people who actually played the game a ton are ahead of me. I don't want them to be ahead of me. I want to be at the same level as them without putting in a fraction of the effort, because this is the world I've been raised in. The world needs to cater to my needs. There isn't. It's nonsense. It's a fucking bullshit excuse. They're trying to pretend like they're doing it for us. That's all it is. But there are people out there who complain about that. We legit had QZAD in here yesterday saying the exact fucking thing. That exact thing. Fucking entitled loser. I don't want to play the game a lot, so the game should cater to me and keep me caught up. Fuck off. Bunch of fucking participation award Andes. Maybe we should do a BDO player tier list today. I'm so sorry that I called it nearly verbatim. It's pretty damn close, Kanjara. Pretty goddamn close, but I'm not gonna exactly call you Nostradamus. I think this was pretty predictable. They're going to save it for the Calpheon Ball. That's all it is. They'll do another announcement at the Calpheon Ball for it, so we're waiting for another 3 months. Great, now I have nothing to work on, aside from just fucking waiting to do weekly clicks. Yay! Yay! I might as well not even fucking play the game. I might as well just log in every Thursday, do my clicks, and then log the fuck out. Thanks, BDO. Thanks, Pearl Abyss. The one thing I was looking forward to. All because they want to pretend that they're doing it for us. Shut the fuck up. So tired of that bullshit. Just say it as it is. You fucking fell behind. Or you don't know what to do. Yeah, the new rewind on Twitch. I noticed that first thing this morning when I tuned into Biseptimus' stream. Is it still gatekept behind Turbo? I think that's bullshit, but what you gonna do? Yeah. The green site and the red site does it for free. Twitch is very insecure these days. There's no doubt about that. Which red site? Oh shit. YouTube, obviously. Oh my god, what red site are you thinking of, you freak? No, now I have nothing to work on until fucking December Fantastic. Fantastic. Life skill art coming? I don't know about that. One day I might upgrade like all my Prion to Hex. I don't think I'll go beyond Hex. I think if I get full Hex, that can get me to 3K with a decent life skill level. Full sept and 2 ox. Well, it's not full sept then. You're 3K fishing and that's it? Yeah. Is that with? That's probably without buffs, eh? Because you can't obviously sustain mastery buffs all overnight. That shit would burn real fast. Okay, what else did they do in the global lab note? Please tell me they at least did something nice. Bugfist's Meiwa, so Succession Meiwa. So, more HP recovery, skill cooldown. Oh, Crimson Gust, lower cooldown. It doesn't heal anymore. But when it successfully hits, it heals. They buffed Ultimate Meiwa's Will, heal. Razorblade Corolla. The movement speed of Razorblade Corolla has been changed. 1, 2, 3 hits been increased. Crimson Gust. That's a pretty sizable... Anybody know shit about Meiwa? Suck Meiwa? Is that a ability they used to trade with? Because going from a 15 to a 9 second, that's a pretty big difference if they do trade with that. Okay. Let's see. Suck Hash. The cooldown of Prime Sand Warp has been changed from 2 to 3 seconds. Oh, that's huge. That's gonna fuck with their timings. 2 to 3 seconds? Shit, that's the same as Bolt now. Haha, bitches. Haha, bitches. Oh, wait, never mind. We're 2 seconds. Haha, bitches, still. Let's see. When using Sand Warp, Prime Sand Warp, when the character disappears, the movement direction the character disappearing will be shown for a short time. So before and after the change. Honestly, it doesn't look that much different. A little bit. The damage rate for the following skills has been applied. Ooh, damaged nerfs on Purge, Ridge Reaver, and Piercing Tornado. And then some bug fixes. What did they do to DK? The cooldown has been removed for the following skill, Vadir Strike, which can be used after Airstrike. Oh, okay, so just a flow. Kind of like our Suck Sage finishing touch. Abilities like that require a flow, require a first ability, and then the flow as a cooldown is just nonsense. It's nonsense having a cooldown on it, just an annoying inconvenience. What was the cooldown on that flow? Any DKs in chat? And what's the cooldown of the primary ability? That might mean they get to use it more often. Well, they'll obviously get to use it every time now, right? I imagine before they were unable to. Oh, they even did a little blue text for Suckhash. Suckhash is an assassin class that specializes in using float air attacks. While he may be at a disadvantage when it comes to CC effects, other than floating, as well as stamina management during combat entry and exit, he has a unique talent for dealing damage quickly through float and air attacks, faster than other classes that rely on knockdown. However, to ensure that strengths don't lead to enemies being defeated too quickly, we've adjusted the PvP damage of certain skills. Now, after landing the initial attack, he will need to follow up with an additional CC and attacks to secure kill. Additionally, in close quarter... Yeah, it's funny. They basically say, this class didn't need to re-CC you to kill you. We're gonna nerf their damage so they actually have to re-CC you now. Oh, shit. I do like that they're doing just like little bit PvP changes here and there, though. I've always advocated that instead of just waiting like once or twice a year and doing these big sweeping changes, that they should just be doing little tweaks here and there. A little buff to the bottom, a little nerf to the top. Just keep doing a little bit of that at a time. And then it's also not such a like a rapid change in velocity, you know, where all of a sudden your class is getting this absolute massive improvement or massive nerf and it feels miserable or whatever, right? Do a little tweak, see how it plays out. Do a little tweak, see how it plays out. Yo, what's up, Henny? Now they just need to nerf. They need to nerf abilities that go through forward guards and some of these block jumps in the game. Call me crazy, but a forward guard should block an ability that's coming from the front. Period. And then some of these block jumps are too fast. Well, they just need to apply the hit reduction that they did to every other class to Deadeye. Deadeye's, I mean, it's still not quite the old level, but it's like halfway in between. If you're getting caught out of Lightning Prison, though, that's just, yeah, Lightning Prison. Never try to play that shit out to the very last hit. You'll almost always get punished for it. Not even just against Deadeyes. But especially against Deadeyes. I actually don't have issues with Deadeyes hitting me from the side with that ability. It's pretty big and you should be spacing. You use it for spacing. You get far enough away, it forces them to actually have to move through it if they want to get behind you, because if they try to go around it, if you're far enough away, then, you know, there's just not enough time before it's over. There are classes that I actually like the forward guard on Lightning Prison. So it's such a good way to try to bait them in. Because now people are like, oh yeah, I can punish that if I can get behind it. And you just start casting it and they instantly start moving and then you just punish them for it. Lightning Prison hasn't been our bread and butter for damage in a long time anyways. Only when you're gear checking people. It's a good ability to keep yourself protected. What the hell? Why are no more of these things spawning? Oh, I went the wrong way. Thing is, though, anybody that you can gear check with a Lightning Prison where it actually does good damage to them, you could just fucking blow them up with your movement abilities. And that's far more frustrating for them. When you just kill people standing, doing impalings, judgments, spear bolts, aftershocks, they lose their goddamn mind. I wonder how I'm doing on titles at this spot. Probably near the bottom, right? Or maybe it's combat. Wait, there's no shot I don't have any of these titles yet. How do I not even have the first title? What the fuck? Oh, can you check in there? Now that you mention that, I think I remember seeing that now. Oh yeah, right here. Look at that. Yeah, don't even get me started on that fucking bullshit. Their excuse is infuriating. Because it's either one of two things. They're either actually trying to cater to people who are participation award Andes, or B, they are just making excuses and trying to pretend like they're doing it for us, both of which I call fucking bullshit on. They're losers for either of those reasons. I don't buy into this idea that some of these loser players have, like, oh, there's too much. I don't like that I have so much to do. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You don't have to do it right away. Just do it at your own pace. Why the fuck should the people who do want to do it and do want things to do, why the fuck should we be held back for your feelings? Fucking losers. No, they legit, like, it's clear they want to do more than just make the Alchemy Stone Chronicle. Because that's easy. That's fucking easy. These are all things they already have in place. But they could have at least done that. They could have said, okay, you know what? We're going to let you put a Vel's Concentrated Magic on your Elk Stone and let you cron it. And then while we work on an actual Elk Stone for you guys. A replacement for it. Now I gotta wait till fucking December to maybe have something to work on. I just gotta log in every Thursday to see, oh, do I get fucked again this week? Yay! Kay is doing a real good job at pissing me off. Well, I know exactly what they're going to do, too. If they're sincere about their excuse, and it isn't just an excuse, right? If what they're saying is the reason why they're not doing it, then they're going to release it with part 2 of Adania, and then there'll probably be a new stone you get from the bosses, and that's going to be time-gated, too. Yay! Woo! Right? It's so overwhelming. We're literally sitting here doing the same fucking circles we would have been doing at any other grind spot. If you feel overwhelmed, you need to fucking go and have some struggle in your life. Because you're living a very privileged life if you feel like this is... if you feel overwhelmed by this shit. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Well, it's still worth it to grind without aggros. Any life skills not an option? I don't know about that. I think hunting's kind of boosted. On NA? Oh. Yeah, I don't know about EU. Those little house buff scrolls are selling for 60 mil a pop here on NA. To me, that seems like insanity. If you're selling those for 30 mil a pop, how much does that make hunting an hour? Like, I can't help but feel like hunting is probably the best money in the game right now. Actually, that might be a good use for paint. For people who have all the treasure items. If you collect paint, it lets you use it to refill your normal aggros if you don't want to use it for anything else. That'd be kind of cool. Paint is very uncommon, yeah. But it would be nice, like, at least then it would have some value to you, right? Like, if you're out at Dark Seekers and you have a bajillion telescopes, you don't really need the paint. So it'd be kind of cool if you could use it to refill your aggros while you're grinding there. I want to see somebody fill up every single paint. Every single one of these, and then turn them all on and go to somewhere like Thornwood or wherever is high enough that has a lot of mobs, and just burn it all at once. That'd be a cool little video to see. Take a long time to fill up every one of them though, that's for sure. Probably take you a month of some pretty crazy grind hours to try to fill them all up. Maybe longer. How do I not have a title here yet, though? It kind of blows my mind. I guess I've only done 3 weeks of weeklies here, so that'd be like 2,400 kills. How many kills is it for the last one? Do we know how many kills it is for each of these titles? $20K? Oh my god. I might stop doing this weekly then. It's just gonna take so long. Yeah, that's a good idea. Take your extra treasure pieces, convert them into a paint. Convert them into something. Shit, even let us turn those into aggros. That'd be nice. Extra treasure items can be used to refill your aggros back to 100K. Yeah, I am very unhappy with their excuse for delaying it. Whether it's sincere or whether it's an excuse, both I think are completely stupid reasons. Oh, thought I killed it. I don't know why. Wish I could skip this phase. Oh, I don't have the right pets out, do I? Oh, no, I do. I think it's reasonable. The only reason why Jordan, it's not that it's a big jump. I mean, technically it is a big jump, but the reason why they made Jordan as low as it was is for all the fucking complainers once again who are like, oh, they added high-end content and I can't do it. God forbid I have to actually put in some fucking work and get there. So they said, okay, we'll make Jordan lower so these fucking crybabies can actually participate a little bit. It's exactly the reason why they did it, no doubt. Just take a look at their mentality with everything they've been doing. It's the same mentality. Let's cater to the people who don't want to play the game a whole lot and hold back the people who do, because that's a good business model. Because the people who don't want to play the game a lot are upset because they're falling behind. PA needs to hold their hand and make sure that they stay caught up, because their feelings will be hurt. Bunch of fucking babies. Bunch of people where their mother told them that they're special their whole lives. Or their teachers told them they could be anything they want to be. No, I'm sorry, you can't. You're not special. You can be special. You gotta prove you're special. Most of you, the vast majority of you, the vast majority of us, we're all just normal. We're not unique. We're not special. We're just normal, and that's okay. That is okay. No, trust me, Dark. You're normal. Whatever reason you think you're not normal, I think you'd be surprised how many other people are like that. Trust me, you're normal. Everybody likes to think they're special for one reason or another. Yeah, like I said, Jordan was only made lower to cater to people. They wanted to say, okay, here you go. Here's the kiddie table for you guys, so you guys can feel like you're involved. Here's a kiddie table, real nice and low for you, real tiny chairs. You guys stay at your kiddie table. That's what Jardine is. That's what they decided to do with the gear score requirement there. Just think about it. The main reason to come to this region is to be able to upgrade your armors and enhance them. And you can do Jardine at a level that's low enough that you can't even use the stones yet. Jardine was designed to be the kiddie table. And I don't think that means we should make Nymphomare and these other castles easier to accommodate these people at the kiddie table. First boss is just full try. You don't even need a tet. You have a high enough solve. The offhand? That might be true. But it would be kind of silly to invest that much into your solve offhand to get that DP versus putting it into your armors. But that probably is true in general. Because you don't start getting DP per enhancement until, I think, Hex. So, I don't know. Deadeye isn't in new patch. I'm so used to you saying something isn't it, so you threw me off there, Trap. Oh, I guess this is a good way to tell how many mobs I've killed here. Okay. So is the title like every 5,000 kills, or is it like 2.5k, 5k, 10k, 20k? I wonder. Could do Orbita next. You good? Yeah, he's good. What's wrong? Why are you targeting him, Trap? Look at what Twitch says. I know. It says possible ban evader monitoring. It means that you might have had an alternate account in the past that has been banned here. So now it's suspecting that you might be a ban evader. You think that's it? I don't know if that's it. Thing that kind of annoys me about this now is I was really looking forward to working on my Elkstone. But now it kind of makes me want to work on my main hand in the case of Savior. It's an IP problem, maybe. Maybe if you're using a VPN, it thinks, like maybe other people who've been using that VPN been banned, so that's why it's given that. Shut up, Trap. Oh, fuck. Oh, let's make sure we're going to where the quest is at. I need to take a little intermission here briefly. You know what? Why don't I just do the grind spot right next to it? Fuck. Oh shit, crystals. Resist crystals. Yeah. I am just about at the point where I'm going to start selling end times. I'm going to upgrade one more accuracy, even though I'll probably never use it, but just in case. I'm going to upgrade all my BSR ones, even though I'll never use them, and I'm going to upgrade 2 evasion and 2 DR ones. But I'm not going to do more than 2 evasion, 2 DR. And that means I need what was that? 1, 5, 8. I need 800 more crystallized. And I'm already at 200, so I need 600 more. So this is the week where I finish off my crystallized. And then I start selling them. That other tower looked like it's still up. I destroyed that tower first, didn't I? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Who is that? Quindaya? I know he plays on Mina. Him and Laduk are geared to the teeth. Is it true Awakened Sage is getting gutted? Yeah, it's dead. It's over. It's cooked. See you later. Hasta la vista, baby. I don't get it. What's his picture showing? Oh, how many mobs you've touched? So who do we play then? What the fuck? With your penis. Because that's the only thing that'll bring you enjoyment in your life. God forbid people actually just play a class they enjoy. It has to be strong. That's the guy who's a Giga Swiper? Oh, gotcha. Wait, was that all time? Oh no, that was 7 days. I was like, wait a minute, if he hadn't touched that many mobs into all time. Remember, a class doesn't have to be meta for you to enjoy it. I would argue that if your class needs to be meta, then you don't actually enjoy that class. You just enjoy being strong. You're not a main, you're an enjoyer. There's nothing wrong. Easy to say when you're Awakened Sage. Hey, Awakened Sage was dog shit for years. Post reboot, we got absolutely gutted and everybody got buffed. And we were bottom of the barrel for like 2 years, and I still stuck with it. So, that argument might work with anybody else, but it absolutely was not me. Nope, I still played Awaken. There's literally a whole montage Zachary put out with him and Etsu running my shit. Dragor. Yeah, what he said. Wait a minute. Once upon a time, I was the most geared person on PC because I had all the splendid stones. Now I'm just an everyday Andy, just like you guys. Even Norelio outgears me. Norelio, Blue Squadron. I'm just one of the people now. I'm in the trenches. You outgeared Norelio? Wait, what are your armors at? God, have I ever fallen off? Jesus. Double my grind hours, yeah. Time to tell the wife and kids, Daddy's going into hibernation. Don't you dare come downstairs and distract me. No, the funny thing is it has nothing to do with the Wallet Warriors. It has to do with time-gated content and me just getting fucked. That's all it is. I personally don't think time-gated content should be RNG. You're 1 try, 3 duos. See, even you, Trep, you're the same as me. 1 try, 3 duos. What do your weapons look like, Trep? Are you full deck? You're full tries, see? Look at me. Fall Guy. Oh, never mind. Yo, Dragar, is your gear that ass? Oh my god. What? You've been playing this game since for fucking ever. How are you less geared than two Volatimis? What have you been doing? You have a gambling addiction? $80 for 330 for deck. 90, 180. So did you get it? You say you're 80 for 330. Are you still working on it? Yeah, well, it took me 100 and, what was it, 171 attempts? Once I can start selling my Heralds and my Crystallized Despair, I'm going to start making a ton more money, because you don't realize how much those things are actually worth. You're grinding up a couple bill of those, a few bill of those every single day, but you're just using them on shit. So, like I said, it's going to be nice. And I should be finished roughly the same time on both of those. I need 8 more Heralds and 600 more Crystallized, but you can also get Herald, full Herald drops. And I think they drop at relatively similar rates, so. No, ultimately, the difference, like, it's funny to joke that, you know, Norelio and Blue Squadron, these guys outgear me, right? But even though the DP is higher, it's such a minor, inconsequential amount of stats. That really, it comes down to, is your class strong, and how good are you of a player? That's really what it comes down to. Or is your build complete ass? Because there's a lot of people who do just terrible builds. I just like having stuff to work on, and I was excited to actually get to start working on the Alchemy Stone. Now, like, I think it's pretty clear I'm going to have to wait till at least December. We need 6 more silence, and we can actually make a full silent to sell. What about this, you guys? What if they made it so if you combined 100 distorted, you can make an Adonia fragment for a click? How many distorteds are on the market? That'd only be like 10 clicks. I don't know why, I'm just never crazy about this helmet. Just the way the hair is. I want to change the helmet. A helmet that... Actually, I wonder how this helmet looks like with it. Is there clipping? Okay, I'm always worried with this helmet because there's these little spikes that come off the chin. Oh, I guess I can't really do that. Oh my god. But this helmet's going to have the exact same problem for sure. Actually, this one might not be so bad if you do it black. But if you do it like purple and stuff, then it has color issues. Okay, wait, something looks... Oh, maybe I gotta repair. Something looks off about it. Oh, I think I know what I did with the armors. Actually, that looks kind of dope. Oh, is it because I did a bunch of clicks on it? Yeah, that's the problem. Yo, wait, what the fuck? Chill! Yo! I had to go AFK here. We'll finish up this quest when I get back, but I'm gonna go back and repair the helmet, dump some memfrags into it, get it matched a little bit better. Oh, I don't think that's a big issue. If you've been playing this game, you probably have a ton of brands just laying in your storage. Every now and then they put them in the attendance awards. Interesting. This is the last time you're gonna have to buy them, or at least until they add another upgrade set. I don't think that's that big of a deal. Although they should just make it a brand, like you brand the slot, not the gear. Or let you buy them with loyalty. I don't know. Can you buy them with loyalty, actually? I don't know. Probably not. No. That's definitely something they should put in the loyalty. Oh, I shouldn't have grabbed that many. I'm gonna have to manually put them back. Get a free repair. Let's get a free repair. We're struggling out here in the trenches. Oh, never lucky. Okay, there we go. I wonder. Okay, so let's see. This is basic Snow White. Yeah, no, I did that the right color. It was just because of the repair. We could probably adjust this, actually. No, it might look kind of dumb. We'll see. Yeah, it's too much. It's too thick. Oh, we got some clipping. Oh, there's that, yeah, I don't see it here. Yeah, this helmet goes pretty good with it. Normally, like, if I show you, if I take off the armor, there's, oh, you can't even see the default has it too. Where's an armor that doesn't have this shit? Underclothes? See, there's these chin things that with some outfits, they clip through it and they stick out, and I can't stand clipping. It's immediate no. Where? Oh. What about we go beast mode? The face is kind of buried in the mask. I'm not a fan. And actually, when the nose goes into the fabric, looks kind of dumb. Go, pumpkin head. Let's go. Here we go. Oh my god, looking like a fucking problem. Lots of clipping, though. Karanos, I know, looks good with it. Actually, with the way I have this dyed right now, it could probably make this look pretty good. If I maybe set this back to default. Beep. Yeah. And then set this to... Shining Indigo? Is that the color I'm using? No, True Indigo. I was going to say, I don't think it was Shining Indigo. I don't know. Every time he turns his head to the side and it clips through. Right? Like that. When he's doing this animation. Looks dumb to me. That's too much purple on the helmet. I think it just has to go at least a similar. Maybe go 2 tones of silver to at least put a little bit of contrast in there. The thing I don't like about a lot of these helmets that cover your face is then you don't have the glowing eyes going through, which I think these things are so sick. I always like to wear helmets and stuff that my eyes are visible. How does this look with it? Oh, not too bad. I've always liked this helmet. You ready?
Yep.
Okay, I'll be up there in 2 seconds. Ask her if she's ready for you. Oh, she's always ready for you. I stretched her out. You're gonna be like a toothpick in a mug. Okay, I'll be back. Oh shit. Bring back, chat. I'll be about 10 minutes or so. Oh, hey, Chad, I'm back. What is up? Yeah, let's go to Orbita. Wait, why are we going to the cast for? Oh, I'm not worried about hitting 2010. I could easily hit 2010. I grind with XP artifacts on. Yeah. What's up, Briskendo? This golem should spawn quicker. Fuck takes. How the fuck can that work? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, Twitch, you are so fucking garbage. The heli? What the hell hit you? Heli. What's going on? I'll answer that question, Moo Moom you, when you open your eyes and see the reason directly in front of you. Because I'm scared. That's exactly why. Terrified, petrified, mortified.
and here we see a prime example of a wild Twitch view. Notice how he asks the streamer why it is that he is doing what he is doing, unable to simply look at the screen in front of him.
If only there was a way I could make the weekly quest cover like 90% of the screen, then maybe people would notice it. I don't think I'm gonna do the Nymphomari one next week though. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It does take too long. It's quite annoying. Orbita 1 isn't too bad. Sage is a good class. In every area of the game. That's why people are mad at it. Because there's no area of the game where it's bad. There's no area of the game where it's number 1, but there's no area of the game where it's bad. People don't like that. We don't talk about my taps. How dare you bring up my taps? My taps went how they've gone every single fucking week. This is Awakening Sage. I don't know how I feel about the gold trim on the hat. Okay, we got like 2 more pillars to do, and then we can move on to Tenenbaum. Couldn't think of the name for a second. Oh shit. Can help it now? What do you mean? How do you help? I don't mind just doing it myself. The line one is fine. This one's quick enough too. I don't mind doing this. It's just an Nymphomari one. I was doing it originally because I was like, maybe I'll eventually knock out the titles, but I mean, it's gonna take what, 10, 20, like 25 weeks of weeklies to get all the titles there. I don't know if I want to do that. Alright, done that shit. Yeah, leave my hours alone, bastards. Holy fuck. How far are you gonna chase me? Yo, what the fuck? Okay. Get out of here. I'm done with you guys. Okay, to Tenebrom. Let's do it this way. Reoccurring, Purified Downia, Tenebrom. Definitely quicker doing it that way. I'm just gonna get used to doing it that way. What's up, F. Heldus? thought it was... Oh no, I guess it was on the other side there. Oh yeah, that's right, we get heralds from these weeklies too. Who is this, by the way? Can't see who it is. Stubborn. Mr. Stubborn. I should have fucking attack him. That man attacks me when I'm grinding. I'm too fucking lazy though. Oh shit, I gotta change my add-ons again, right? Don't are these guys stun stiff again? No, they're knockback, right? We'll wait after we finish this one section of the platform. Float knockback, yeah. That'd be fun? No, it wouldn't. There is no 1v1 balance in this game. Game can't be balanced around 1v1. The only thing you could do is mirror matchups, and even some of those are just... I mean, obviously it's balanced, but... they are absolutely mind-numbing to watch. These ones, right? Yeah. Oh, shit. Sork v Sork is the exact one I was thinking of too. I remember during the best in class. That shit was kind of funny to watch, Sork v Sork. Or Shy v Shy. Now that was fucking comedy. Some classes are fun to watch. Like, I actually think the Awakened Sage 1v1 matchup, Warrior matchup, Ninja, Kuno, matchups like that are fun to watch. Striker and Zerkers are kind of boring because it's like they both take turns standing up, grabbing each other, and comboing. Although, in the case of Hunter versus Divios, that shit was a fucking brawl. That was a fun one to watch. Yeah. I mean, in a sense, you have the 1v1 mode in video now with the Adana thing. Just win the Adana, and then every week you get a 1v1. You find out who's the new challenger. Oh, wrong way. When I played Lineage 2, 1v1 was not balanced in that game. Has there ever been an MMO where 1v1 has been balanced? It's always the people who play the strong classes who have fun. Yeah. Yeah, and they're not even MMOs. MMOs are a completely separate beast on top of that, because, you know, you do have, like, the class differences which contribute to imbalances. But on top of that, you have class scaling, right? Like, some people will try to act like trial characters are the most balanced thing you can have, and they really aren't. There are classes that scale completely different from each other, and at the trial level, they're gods or they're garbage. But at, like, when you compare max gear, they actually do okay, or maybe they're garbage, right? It's, the scaling is just so off. So, like, this notion that, like, trial characters is fucking balanced that some people have is just nonsense. They clearly don't play this game, and they clearly don't understand how classes scale. They need to rework it. You know what they need to do? They need to just make it so every class has, every piece of capped content just uses Solaire gear. And I'm not trying to say Solaire gear is balanced, but the nice thing about Solaire gear is you actually have options. You could build to the strengths or the weaknesses of your class. Where trial gear and shit like that, no, they just fucking give you just these generic stats, which sometimes are good for your class and sometimes aren't. I don't know if I've heard a single person to say, like, that they wouldn't like all capped content to be like Solaire gear. It would be so much easier for them to balance if there was only one type of capped content. Because there definitely should be capped content. There should be a capped RBF, there should be capped, well, Solaire's already capped, right? There's obviously capped Node War, all that stuff. It'd be so much easier for new players to understand if it was just one gear set. Like Solaire, right? Where you can go in there, you can pick what works for your class. Can't remember, is this kill Manticore time? I actually still don't have knowledge on him, man. Yeah, I've spelled the same shit every day, yeah. And you sit here and listen to it every day. It's because most of it you guys agree with. I don't expect you guys to agree with everything. We all have our own ways we play the game. But I think in general you guys like hanging out here because you agree with most of the nonsense that comes out of my mouth. You have a pretty mo? I like the sound of your voice. I don't listen to what you say. God damn. Hey, I'll take it. I guess if it keeps your ears in chat, hell yeah. There's not really much to talk about PvE-wise, right? So most of the conversations will revolve around PvP. That's where most of the opinions for a lot of people, kind of lay. I miss the day when you PvE'd to PvP, like open world wise. Open world PvP was always the funnest thing to me, and specifically GVGs, right? Having like between guilds, it was like an arms race, right? Gearing up, so you would try to gear up quicker and be stronger than your enemies, so you could lock down and hold the, you know, the better grind spots on Arsha, so you guys could then progress faster. And then other guilds would try to push you out. There'd be rat tactics, hit and run, like all that shit. Some days you win, some days you lose. It just made the game feel more exciting and alive. And it felt like that was the main purpose to grind, was to be part of that system, right? But now it's like open world PvP only ever exists if there's a handshake between the players that are doing it. They both have to agree, and turns out most guilds don't want to PvP until it's convenient for them. So a lot of the drama, and the thing is that was a trickle up system, right? Open world drama, like if guilds were being scumbags open world and they sat in a castle, then they would eventually make enough enemies where guilds would say, okay, fuck that guild, we're gonna go run them out of the castle. We're gonna go there with a couple friends, right? And it would cause drama, it would cause beef. The guild getting zerged would complain. But, you know, it definitely made the game feel a hell of a lot more alive. Did we only get 364 kills through that cycle? Why did I think it was more? You don't know about that? About what? What is there not to know about? It legit happened. What is there not to know about? You'd rather grind than have some PK? Stay. Case in point. People don't want any risk to their grind. They just want to sit in their little safe spaces. And it makes the game feel less alive. And then they wonder why the game feels like a solo game. This game was much less of a solo game back then. Not because you grinded with people, although at Sawsons you did, but most of the time you didn't, right? Just as much as now, really. But it felt much more like a party game because of all the conflict that could happen open world. It encouraged you to have a circle of active friends that were also willing to PvP. So when something popped off, you guys would grind next to each other, and if something popped off, you would then work together to defend each other and shit. Made the game feel a lot more alive. You build a lot stronger relationships with the people you were playing with and your guild members. Yeah. Or you'd grind in the same spot on different channels. So if something popped off, you would just be like, yo, so-and-so or this guild have come to fuck with me. And then your homies who are grinding the same spot on different channels would swap to your channel. And you'd push them out, right? These days, people just... They want to sit in their little safe zones, in their safe spots. No conflict. Yeah, you should buy them, Dragor. I'm pretty sure it's worth it to buy them. Oh shit, did I miss a mob over there? What am I doing all over here already? No, they are absolutely going in the mobile game approach. I definitely feel that way as well. And that's why I don't like a lot of mobile games, where it's like, okay, you got this much energy and this is all you can do, and then you gotta wait till it resets. I don't want to be told how much I'm allowed to play the game. Fuck that shit. We're talking about GVGs, Huskin. And nothing, in regards to what you said, nothing has changed there. People can still go red and do that shit. Yes, those people are losers. The people who are camping people. I mean, 500 gear score difference. Let's not be obnoxious here. That shit ain't happening. But even with a 200 gear score difference, yeah. I mean, the people who are going, like, if they're geared like me and they're going to Gaifen, yeah, they're losers. But that is such a small portion of the actual PvP that I'm talking about. I'm talking about the actual GVGs and drama between guilds. $200 bill a pop? Yeah, and clearly you don't, right? Because you're, you know, not really participating in the side of the conversation that I'm talking about. You're just talking about a very nuanced, anecdotal situation that was a very small subset of the actual open world PvP. Each podcast was always funny. I don't know about always. It was, there was definitely a period of time where it was something to look forward to. The excuses, the drama, the betrayals, the backstabbing, the justifications. Tim Allen kind of killed the podcast. People just wanted to stop going to it because it was always the same shit. Him trying to bring Aftershock into it every time. Yeah, he was the drama for sure. Unintentionally, too. Kanjara. Yeah, yeah. No, there was, yeah, I obviously didn't pay much attention to the EU podcast, so I can only speak through the lens of the NA one. The NA one got pretty lame. It was really good when Lakari was running it, and it was okay at first, but it just slowly went downhill. I even picked it up for a little bit, and I tried to make it more official and less biased, but with how late it went on, it was just too much for me to be fucking staying up till midnight my time and potentially till 3 in the morning to run this thing. Especially when I had a wife and kids, and my kids were a lot younger, so I said, fuck that shit. And then, it was okay for a little bit when Aurelio was running it, but the problem was, at that point, there was, I don't know, like, a lot of the guilds just had no interest in going in there and squabbling with each other, and, you know, if you don't have that drama, then... Like, actually, Cho... It was like pulling teeth to try to get Cho in there, and Cho is the main guild beefing with people, right? Or people are beefing with, whichever way you want to characterize it. But they never came in there. I guess they had nobody who wanted to do it. And then when it's only one side going in there, patting each other on the back. Actually, you know what actually killed it? I actually just remembered. Once everything started becoming scripted, once it was like, okay, these are the fights we're gonna do. This is who gets to win this week, because it's their turn. It just became everybody patting each other on the back, like, good job, yeah. Wow, that was... You see that one moment where we got their base real low, real fast? Wow. High five, guys. I could sit on here without getting hit. Wait, why does he put my hat away when I sit down? But I still got my fucking ponytail. What? Oh. It's because I have this setting going. Where is it? Okay, there we go. Wait. Why is it not sitting now? The fuck? Whatever. Oh. How do I make essences of dawn from the new crystals? I'm not quite sure what you're referring to. What new crystals specifically are you talking about? Yeah, you make essences by the accessories. And you can melt those crystals back into them. You just heat them up. I think if you mouse over them, it should say in the description. Either when you mouse over the essences or you mouse over the crystals themselves. Yeah. You can turn the specific essences into normal essences as well if you go to Dashiund or something like that. Just in every major city, it's the same one you exchange light stones and stuff with. Dalashane? I think that's it, yeah. So if you have like the evasion ones and you want to turn them into the base ones, you can. Yeah, doing my weeklies. Knocking them out. How to make sure to do Pit of the Undying after this. Oh, I guess I still gotta do Elezra too. Is the weekly RBF gone? I'm not sure. If it didn't reset, then I'm gonna say yes. I don't know why they don't keep those dailies and weeklies going all the time. Such a good way to get people in RBF. It's not like they're making insane money doing it too. Why have that shit stuck behind an event? do 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 do. Chat. What do we have, like one more cycle? One more cycle. Oh. What's that? Something with one of the mobs, huh? I just realized I didn't have my multi-chat open again all morning, for fuck's sakes. I'm sorry, YouTube and Kick. I need to just get rid of the other chat, so maybe it'll stop defaulting to it. Disconnects that started after this patch. Are you using exit lag? I've heard of a lot of people who are using exit lag are having issues. If you're using exit lag, try turning it off. No? Maybe try using exit lag then. Shit. A lot of people don't realize that the majority of the time when there's connectivity issues, it's actually not your ISP, it's not the server you're connecting to. Most of the time, it's one of the many hops that are in between that might be having issues. So that's one of the best uses, in my opinion, of VPNs, is to try to bypass bad hops. No tent buff. I actually have been popping these other buffs, but I'm gonna actually wait till I'm done this daily and I get settled over at Frogs. Or, uh-oh, we got a seal in chat. Or. If porn is banned in your state? Oh, yeah. There's another use for VPNs, I guess, yeah.
I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser.
Yep. I do play too much. You buy vendor crons? Yeah, everybody does now. I technically don't need to because I have a ton of costume crons, but the way I look at costume crons is they're the savings account. You wouldn't go into your savings account to make a purchase if you had the money in your, your normal account, right? In your checking account. So I'll always spend my silver first before I open costumes because silver won't go up with in value over time. It'll only go down in value, where costumes will. Although it's been a long time since it's happened. But PA has actually got a much better handle on the amount of inflation in the game for the last couple of years. There was like a 2-year period there where it was just going crazy. Every new spot was just giving so much more silver than the last. They've definitely reeled that in a bit. Yeah, Elvia was specifically, like, with Serendia Elvia was crazy, the spike in money. No, they've always locked item prices. The thing is the value of items doesn't contribute to inflation. In fact, if grind spots had more commodities, like if a larger portion of the silver you earned was from commodities instead of trash, it actually combats inflation, because every time that silver exchanges hands, it gets taxed. What contributes to inflation is having more silver in the economy. It's like the Federal Reserve printing more money, right? That drives up prices. It reduces the purchasing power of the money that you already have saved up, because there's more money to go around and people are willing to spend more. Anything that injects raw silver into the economy is what drives inflation, not commodities. Dragor? What did that woman do to you? You've changed. Now I got no gear and no bitches. You have us though, Dragor. All of you. This is our little safe space from girls and cooties, and we get to just shoot the shit and argue with each other sometimes, but we know the next day when we come in, it's a fresh slate. Van Valkia, wait a minute. Are you telling me there are girls in here? That's it. I failed you, boys. I've let you down. What's the silver per hour difference between the best and worst Adonia spot? I know, the first region is a bit lower than everything else, but the rest are pretty close to each other. Yeah, Aetherian is 2.1, Nymphomari's 2.3, and then, I didn't click that, fuck off. And then it jumps to Orbita 3, 3.1, and then 3.4 for Zephyrus. You feel trolled by PAs of returning adventure? What you mean? Yeah, it's turbo chill. And that's a good thing, right? Nymphomari's pretty chill too. Okay, we have... Oh, we don't even have to finish this cycle and we're done. Hell yeah. 40... What, 44 more mobs? Today's gonna be a good day watching Neptune stream. He's in, you can already tell he's in crash out mode. He's trying to plan on how to do a red setup. And there's no way he's gonna go red and fight actual people out here in Adania, right? So he's gonna be out looking for people at like Gyphon. He's gonna be the exact person you were talking about, Huskin. He's kind of crashing out over the Suck Mewa changes because they're PvE orientated. It can be better, but also way worse, yeah. I mean, the pity system, luckily, has stopped it from being, like... Oh my god, there was no limit to how bad it could be. Point the finger at him? Yeah. He's just setting himself up for a bad time. They've actually, you know... I definitely sympathize with him in regards to what they've done to the red playstyle. What am I doing? Oh, I'm done. That's what I'm doing. Does Wukong have all of its skills yet? I think it has its Rabombs. I don't know if it has its Magnus. I don't think it does. Any Wukongs in chat? I think the only thing it's missing is its Magnus. Okay, we are done with our weeklies. Oh no, we're not done with our weeklies. We got to go do what you call it? Elezra and man, they should just let us TP to Elezra. Is it worth doing it? I don't think I'm going to do the Nymphomari one anymore. The Orbita one, I might not even do that either, to be completely honest. After this week, I should be done with all my Crystallized Despairs, so... I honestly don't see any reason for me to do the Orbita one next week. I'll probably just do Nymphomari and... Shit, I don't even know if I'll do Nymphomari either, to keep it a buck. By then, I might be done with my Herald Crystals as well. Back to DSR? No, we're just gonna go to Elezra. I'm still gonna do Orbita. I really like the not Orbita, frogs, the Kafra Castle, Zepharius or whatever. I like that spot a lot. Maybe one day I'll go back to DSR. DSR is sweet because it's such a low gear requirement that it actually has the potential to be the best spot in the game as more and more of these 300 stacks get chewed through, right? If they never did that Night Vendor event that gave 300 stacks, I honestly think that the market would already be cooked. But right now, the main thing propping up the hunger market is... Like, the main thing keeping this market, these things from going crazy right now, is these. There's a massive supply of these built up, but it's already depleted in the last... about 2 weeks, it's dropped by about 20%, and this is just going to accelerate. Once these sell out, then these are going to start really going up, and that's when Darkseekers might actually become... It could potentially become the best grind spot in the game. They did. No, they absolutely did. They did a ninja nerf on it too, right? They didn't tell anybody when they did the reworks of like the AP DP at spots. They definitely reduced the amount of devours and hungers you get there. Every single person I know that grinded there religiously, everybody was saying the same thing. It wasn't like this anecdotal, you know, some people had bad luck on some days. Everybody's averages were going down. I have more than enough. I already prepared more than enough origins and stuff to make all my 300 stacks all the way up till full deck armors. Because I did not want to be left in a position where I had to worry about that shit later on. Actually, I probably don't want to use shadows. Fuck, I don't have all-out attack set up anymore, right? I say just use Twisted Shadows. Yeah, it's still a decent amount. I think I clicked the wrong thing. Alright. What is going on? I'm looking at Garmoth right now and I can't find Dark Seekers. Why is Dark Seekers not on the Garmoth list right now? Are they trying to hide how good it is? Oh, here it is. Okay, something fucked up with it. It says it's 118k silver an hour. Oh, I think I know. Never mind. I figured it out. No, I manually adjusted the hourly rate of the trash. I accidentally set it to 1 for some reason, and that dropped it down the list. That should have fixed it. There we go. Yeah, so it's like the number 5 spot, 6 spot. Yeah, it's an average of 2 essences an hour, 1 origin every 11 hours, with a 300% drop rate. Yeah. BMC's being max price. Ooh wee. I actually should probably start selling some BMCs. I actually don't need as many as I saved. What's going on? Did I not grab the quest? No, that's why I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh shit, you know what I should do too? Damn it, let's go back to the Ancient Stone Chamber. I need to buff. My house buff is worn off. You grinded 70 essences, no hunger drop yet. Shit. Yeah, you're having some bad luck then, Veron. Because it's supposed to be an average of 1 like every 11 hours, and if it's an average of 2 essences an hour, then it's approximately every 22 essences you should get a full origin drop, so you've been getting kind of hosed. Yeah, if you have Twitch Turbo now, you have rewind like you do on Kick and YouTube, right? Where at any point in time you can rewind and go back and forth. I don't understand why they would gate that. Well, I mean, I know exactly why they would gatekeep it behind Turbo, but they really shouldn't. That just hurts them. It doesn't help them. Oh, is it available if you're subbed too? Shit, okay, that's cool. I didn't know that. Okay, maybe it's not so bad. Sub up, chat. Sub up. Yeah, you just vendor the Duskies once you have more than enough. It's a good idea to keep like 1 or 2 backups. Just in case something happens and you lose one.
But you wouldn't listen. Need you gone. At the end of your journey, forged by the tides of the world, what destiny awaits you?
Every time I put this fight on boss mode, it just makes it feel real weird. God, I hate this iframe shit. Look at how long she's iframed for. Holy. Oh man, that Dark Knight just saved me. Although, maybe not saved me. At least he CC'd me out of those beams. Quicker Mystic? Yep. Oh fuck. Whew. That was close. Come on, let me fucking hit this loser. Uh-oh. Am I still able to hit the middle? No, 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 no! I actually did not mean to do that. We're getting fucked right now. All that for a base. Never mind. I'm actually liking this outfit. His hat goes pretty good with it. Yo, what's up, Nate? Here comes the flashbang. Oh, this loser again. You're saving your points from Utes, you bastard. You right. Let's see. Okay, it bugged out again. I'm just gonna try hitting him with a knockdown. No. I gotta figure out what... When he hits you and it doesn't do a CC, I gotta figure out what ability that is, what CC that is. It's not a knockdown. Because it's supposed to CC you, and that tells you what you're supposed to hit him with, but they fucking bugged it out or some bullshit. Okay, is it a float? Okay, maybe it's a float then. I gotta remember that for next time. Boom, 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 boom. Why'd you bought so early? What the hell? He's fucking turning too quick. She pissed. She dead. Okay, now we're done that too. Gonna log out for the rest of the week now, chat. I will do my riffs. I've been procrastinating on these. Are you guys with me on this? Would you guys like these guys to just spawn while you're grinding? Just all of a sudden this dumbass jumps out. You're in the middle of fighting a Titan and Orbita. You gotta deal with them both at the same time. You know what? I might... Nah, we'll do that. Thank you for rubber banding me fucking 17,000 fucking times. Oh, goddamn, that was sick. Yo, hole in one, baby. Yo, that was fucking sick. Or if they at least let you fight all these guys just outside. Like, remember when we used to have boss scrolls and they changed it so you could do the scrolls just outside of any major city? Let's do the same thing with the rifts. Or what if they made it so you could trigger a super rift? That if you had all 6 of your rifts up, there was a 7th option to spawn a super boss, a blend of all 6 boss, or you fight all 6 at once. Oh shit, they all come out and try to tag team you. Hey, it's drift. Boom boom. What do we have left? Dimtree and Gryphonet. A remnant of the rift. What we got? Oh no, I guess that was the Dawnstone. Stop doing that. Teleport, you fucking bastardized horse. Yeah, I don't know if Misty needs to be nerfed anymore. Apparently people have been doing... I think people still will still prefer a Shy because that extra 2k HP gives you a nice little buffer to make it more comfortable. But I think in general, like in terms of kill speed, yeah, just a triple non-Shy group is doing pretty well now. This is Voltarian. It's a horse primarily acquired through uncapped PvP. We actually need 16 more, and we can actually make another horse to just glue. Bing, 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 bing. Look at all that useless crap we got. Like, maybe this wouldn't feel so bad if you actually got shit that actually sold for okay amounts of silver. But like, look at all this junk. Some of this stuff is just gonna take forever to sell. So annoying. Is there a... Oh yeah, right there. Oh, what is this knowledge here? Let's say I got knowledge to get over here. Shit. What's up, Herbin? Long time. Ran past you a lot of times. Maybe before we start our grind, we'll take a little lunch intermission. Kinda hungry, chat. Yeah, be right back. Yo, what's up, chat? Wait, did the music stop? Why'd the music stop as soon as I get up? Like, what the actual fuck? Wait, what the fuck? You got a monitor question? What's up? This omelet is delicious. Turkey, cheese, onion, tomato, and I got like a spicy cheddar seasoning that I put on it too. I think curved monitors are good. If I was gonna get a curved monitor though, I'd get an ultra wide. And if I didn't stream, I'd definitely get one of those. But because I stream, I don't want you guys to have to deal with black bars on the top or bottom of my stream, or have some weird aspect ratio or shit cut off. Damn, it sounds like your wife's gaming. I'm kind of annoyed. There was a song this morning that came on through my autoplay, and I swear I added it to my playlist. But it's not here. And I don't know why. Maybe I accidentally added it to a different playlist. It had a real retro vibe to it at the beginning, and I was like, damn. Reminded me of like an old Nintendo game. The problem is I can't even go back to the VOD to see because the music won't be in the VOD. Yeah, I don't know. Makes me sad. Now I gotta wait for that song to come back up. Hope it comes back up. Once again, whenever you're linking from Amazon, delete everything after the question mark. That's all tracking information. What are my thoughts on time-gated enhancing materials? Time-gated RNG systems are lame. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this link is the exact same thing. Let's see if it works. Yeah. If you're going to time gate content, it shouldn't be RNG. And I would much prefer not time gated content, to be completely honest. What is it? Powder? Damn, how do you guys get mystical powder? Aren't all the spirit stones sold out? Probably through Layla's Petals, then, I guess, right? Oh, wait, I'm typing in the wrong spot. $600. That's like 5 mil a pop, isn't it? No, 500K a pop. Can you? Which coral? Like this coral type stuff? I have a bunch of coral pieces, I don't know why. I don't need any right now. Like I said, I could turn in my Layla's Petals for it. I think turning in Layla's Petals for it is decent, right? Multi, how do you feel about them withholding content because they feel... Maybe content is the wrong word. How do you feel about them withholding progression releases? Because some people feel overwhelmed. How do you feel about that? I just wonder if I'm the one with a broken brain. Thoughts on refresh rate? Higher, better. Right? It's what you get to see. I assume the one overwhelmed is them? Fucking so true. I said that earlier too. I feel like it's just a cope. Although there are some people out there who are like, I should catch up with... I should be able to stay caught up with people even though I don't want to play the game as much as them. Which is fucking entitled. It pisses me off. That mentality pisses me off so much. Fucking participation award Andes. That's what they are. But that being said, I 100% agree that that is the issue. It is just fucking cap. They are the ones overwhelmed. They're the ones falling behind. Instead of admitting of their own shortcomings, they're pretending like they're doing it for us. So now I get to spend the next 3 months with nothing to work on. The thing is they obviously want to do more than just make the current Elkstones chronable. They clearly want to do more than that, because that isn't a lot of effort. Like, that should be a 1 week, put a fucking intern on it. It's systems they all use already. A huge list of new Elkstones with different purposes? No, they won't do that for sure. They for sure will not do that. They're just going to add a new Elkstone. Just take a look at what they did with the offhands, right? Nuver and Blackstar combined into one. The evasion gear combined into one. They're definitely going to do the same between your destruction and your protection stone, right? And your Vel. It's basically going to... Why can't I take this fucking thing off? There we go. It's going to have the AP of this at base and the on-uses of these two combined. I could drag it on there, but I can't drag it off there. Heard Hash got killed. Suckhash took some big... I don't know much about the abilities that they use, but the phrasing is kind of hilarious, because they legit say, Succession Hashashin is an assassin class that specializes in using floating and air attacks. While he may be at a disadvantage when it comes to CC effects other than floating, as well as stamina management during combat, entry, and exit, he has a unique talent for dealing damage quickly through floating and air attacks, faster than other classes that rely on knockdown. However, to ensure these strengths don't lead to enemies being defeated too quickly, we've adjusted the PvP damage of certain skills. Now, after landing the initial attack, he will need to follow up with a re-CC to secure the kill. Oh, they basically fucking self-reported there that class did so much damage it didn't need to re-CC people. It was just killing them. That shit is so fucking funny. And then additionally, in close quarters fights with Hashashin, we made it easier to recognize the direction of his approach and movement. So they're making his movement more noticeable. By reducing damage, well... yeah, they, let's be honest, though, Hashes weren't dealing with those rock losers anyway, so, you know, going from not killing them to not killing them doesn't change anything. But yeah, I wish they would deal with that, too, like, because uncapped just feels so fucking annoying because of all the rock losers. Okay. How many are we at? We're at 54 heralds. We didn't get a single herald at Tenebrom, didn't we? That was just a 5 from our weekly. Oh no. I've had a Vel's Heart. Shit, I'm grinding with it right now, but I've had that forever because it feels like an eventuality. It's just annoying that the superior PvE Elkstone I gotta use this shit. Like, at least let me take the concentrated magic out and put it on my other Elkstone to give it 3 AP. Oh fuck, I didn't change my crystals. Fuck me. Not the Vel's Heart skin you can't get anymore. Stuck hash got put down. Awaken hash is still fucking insane. Awaken hash has insane catches and still does amazing damage. It wasn't suck hash damage, but it's still really good. There's not even a lot of people who play Awaken Sage anymore. Almost all the Flavor of the Month people have rolled off of it. That's my bell right there. People still fought him like crazy in this? Of course they do. They always will. Average players that want to feel like they are above average, so they chase the meta. It looks like the Berserk Elk Stone. That's exactly what it's supposed to look like, right? That's what it's called, the Behelit. It was part of the Berserk collab. Yeah, they'll probably bring it back in the future, Gherkin. Ain't jealous that it was like $120? Yeah. So annoying. Then they didn't sell it separate. That's why it was so expensive. You had to buy the Giga Pack to get it. Even if you already had all the other Berserk stuff. It was actually a very scummy thing for them to do. Because it was the second time they did the Berserk collaboration, right? And then the first time it didn't have that Alchemy Stone skin. So if you were part of that original one and already had everything else, well, you had to buy it all again just to get the skin. It was extremely predatory. That's the type of shit when Moreland said that they're predatory Pearl Shop marketing. Like, that's a good example of, you know, when they are being predatory. Are there any S-tier classes hitting more than 4 Beelzebubs here? I have no idea. Yeah, Awaken Hash does need tuning too. I think primarily its catches need to be tuned though. Specifically the Q block jump. I think block jumps across the board though need to be addressed. Some of them are way too obnoxious. Also, Impaling Flash, Awakening Sages. It shouldn't have that knockback on Impaling Flash. So this isn't a standard I only hold for other classes. How are witches doing these days? They're always great grinders. Has there ever been a time where witches have been bad grinders? Maybe, but can't imagine it's been very long. Not many people play Suck Witch though. Most people who are willing to play Suck Witch will just play Suck Wizard, because in general it seems better. But there's people like Belly, for example, who makes it work. Best way to get better at PvP? Just practice, practice, practice. Join a guild with active members of people who do enjoy PvPing and just go to the BA with them. Learning how to play your class is pretty simple. It's the taking the time to learn how to fight against every other class. That'll take time, and you just got to keep doing the reps. My goal this week is to hopefully finish... No, I guess I probably won't finish my Heralds that quickly. I should be able to get really close to finishing my Crystallized Despair and Heralds. If not this week, definitely next week. Yeah. Don't get an ego too when you're getting your ass kicked and start shit talking them and calling them busted and stuff. Just strike a conversation with them. Be like, yo, you're really cooking me. Any tips you can give me? And they might be just straight up and be like, yeah, this is the ability you need to look for. Try to punish this, or, you know, this is what you need to watch out for. Make sure you stay away from that. Little things like that, all of a sudden, you know, will make a matchup maybe still be difficult, but feel more manageable. Fuck, it annoys me so much. The song I heard at the very beginning of my stream today. I swear I added it to my playlist, but it's not in there. And I think it wasn't All That Remains, but it had like Remain or Remains or something in the name of the band, I believe. Oh, Still Remains. Wait, maybe this was it. I feel like this was it. Still Remains. There was a song I heard that reminded me of like an old... One second. No, this wasn't it. Oh, this song! This was it. It has that old like Nintendo 8-bit music vibe to it. Reminds me of Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Listen. Not Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Was it called that? Super Punch-Out? Why the fuck are you doing that? Get out of here. Yeah, listen to this. No, maybe this isn't it. Yeah, here, this is it. Doesn't that song remind you of this? No, this isn't F-Zero. This is Punch-Out, the training theme. But, yeah, F-Zero has lots of songs with a similar feel to it, too. Almost F-Zero. There's, kind of has the same vibe to it, you know? Yo, this is kind of sick, actually. What about this one? God, I love metal covers of all these old fucking songs. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. What? Oh no, shit! Added it to the wrong one. Oh well. Yeah. I wonder what autoplays next. Might let just autoplay rip it for a while. Cinders? Oh my god, why do I recognize that? I feel like immediately upon hearing it, I'd be like, oh hell yeah. Fulgor, yeah. I remember playing a fuckload of Fulgor. Remind me if I'm remembering correctly. Fulgor kind of had like a Predator vibe to him, right? Didn't he have like claws and shit? Like a photon claw. Yeah, 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 that's right. This isn't what I remember though. This says this is the Cinder theme. Oh, oh fuck off. Fuck off, man. Damn it, I'm trying to go back to the song I was just playing. I want to go back to autoplay. Yeah. Yeah, I remember him too. I think that was... I'm Trying to remember what other characters it was. I remember playing the fuck out of him though. I might be thinking of Cinder or something else. Any server with the blue buff? Oh, I don't know. Hey Zeth, on a scale of 1 to 10, how mad would you be if the next School Labs they gave a notice saying the server was shutting down in a week and a month? I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't cry either. I would say, hey, homies, where are y'all going? What game we playing next? And as long as we all move together, I'll be happy. All these pixels don't mean shit. It's about all the friends you make along the way. What, homies? All you guys who come in here and hang out with me every day. Where are we going? Aren't they all spread in different guilds? Yeah, but they're still my friends, right? I still, like, I could talk in any of the discords I was in with them. I don't lose them. You know who I lose them to? To girls. Girls keep taking the homies away. I hate girls. Boys, I want to keep you all safe. Stay away from girls. Girls are dangerous. This is fact. This is factual. Life becomes increasingly more dangerous if you have girls in your presence. I don't know if you heard this or not. This is a fact, by the way. But apparently their periods attract bears. I heard this on the news one time. Or from a very reputable news person. Oh, we just heard this one. I'm kidding, by the way. Any girls who are offended. We're just playing. I hope that was obvious. But really stop taking the homies. That's right. Share them. Link to the Past was such a fantastic game. I kind of want to play it again too. I love that game. I played through it so many times. Gearlit? I don't think he's a gearlit. Pretty sure Vignar's pretty geared. I saw Neptunes try to gank him at Darkseekers once, and he turned around and like one-shot him. Neptunes was so pissed. I guess that's not saying much though. Neptunes' build's bad half the time. He refuses to pop any consumables, not realizing that how powerful consumables are. So I guess that isn't really a benchmark of what anything really. You going, girls? Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Is there's always an excuse. There's always an excuse. Always. There's an infinite amount of ways for him to alleviate himself of accountability. That's been his his MO forever. I don't think he realizes, too, that's why with most people, when he says trials, they just laugh and they're like, why am I even going to bother? There's just going to be a new excuse. The only time he ever wins is when he's happy, or when, it's the only time he's happy is when he wins. Alright, Suckmay was getting huge buffs on global. Huge! This song is very vibey too, this music. This is Florian Hack. Florian. Can I just copy and paste this? It looks like they do a ton of different covers of like old games. I don't know how new this is. I don't see any dates on any of this, but it's actually pretty sick. Golden Sun. I don't remember Golden Sun. Maybe I need to buy a drum set. We'll start doing drumming streams. We'll go through all the old retro music and drum to it. Can I link and get your opinion? You can? Sure. Okay, 2K, 27 inch, 280 hertz. I can't see the price because it says it won't deliver it to my location, so they must not deliver to Canada. I've heard Alienware actually makes pretty good monitors. Dell makes some pretty good monitors these days. I can't tell what kind of panel it is, though. IPS. Okay. I like IPS monitors. I'm just playing on remastered right now. Nothing fancy. Remastered, no filter. Any of the anti-aliasing turned off. I would definitely watch some reviews. There's so many different monitors out there. Definitely go to YouTube, put in the model number, and just see what they compare it to, see what they say. Specifically look at the reviews, see how many lemons there are, right? I need to make something for dinner for my wife and I tonight. My daughters are going to be at dance, so... By the way, PoE 2 fans, what do you guys think of the latest in-game mapping changes that are going to happen that were announced yesterday? Looked pretty sick to me. No longer going to have to use tablets and towers. You can just put them into the actual map itself, and they have, like, uses. And I actually can't remember some of the other stuff. What's that? Well, why don't you go over their house and knock on the door? Hey? Fine, I don't want to talk to you guys either. What happened? Why Twitch ad die? Oh, there we go. I would prefer to get a 360 hertz IPS for future-proofing reasons, but I have a feeling I might have to settle for a 240 because the 360 that Kinjara has, just for some reason I just can't get it anywhere here in Canada. About spending a fortune on it. Maybe I need to drive across the border, go down to like a Micro Center in Minnesota, Minneapolis. I don't really feel like spending 6 hours to go each way to go buy a monitor though. No, on Amazon, if I want to get it from Amazon.ca, it's like $3,000. It's obviously being poached. Or It's poached, not poached. Scalped. It's like a $700 monitor. There's no way I'm spending almost 5 times the amount it's worth. Or over 4 times. I am just not sold on OLEDs. I am not sold on them. I've been paying attention to a lot of different monitor forums and stuff like that ever since I've been kind of looking in the market. And I see so many people returning their OLEDs for a variety of reasons. Whether it's, you know, just the natural lemon, which can happen to any type of monitor. That's obviously not an OLED issue. But issues with the screens, dead pixels, rapid burn-in, even, you know, even when they're doing everything they can to avoid it. People complaining that it isn't as big as a visual step up as, you know, they were told. Also, apparently text clarity. You just failed 2 try on my armors? Yeah. Hey, you went 2 for 2? I fucking wish. I went 1 for 4. Sorry, you went 2 for 4, I went 1 for 4. I failed 3 tries on a row, 56% chance, and then it finally went on the 4th click. Our cooldown slots are all burned to this screen. See? And the thing for me, if I'm going to invest that type of money into a monitor, I want a monitor that's going to last me for decades. Not as my main monitor. I don't expect it to last, like, technology-wise as my main monitor. But I like to kind of do a step-down thing, right? I do 3 monitors, and whenever I replace my main monitor, it becomes my primary side monitor, and then my primary side monitor becomes my secondary side monitor, right? And it just seems like with these OLEDs, that's just not going to happen. By the time it gets to that point, there's just going to be this gradual burn-in over time. And OLED monitors are terrible to use for side monitors because my side monitors are sitting on static screens, right? So I don't actually want to get an OLED until they solve the burn-in issue. I do not want an OLED. And yeah, I just want to get a good IPS. I love my IPS monitor I have now, but I wish I had something that was a little higher refresh rate. So many OLED monitors too. They come with a glossy screen, and I'm not a fan of glossy screens either. For one, they make any background reflections you might have in your environment really bad and annoying. You can solve that by just making sure there's no lights or anything behind you or windows, right? But That's still something annoying to do. I don't want to be sitting here gaming in the dark all the time. But 2, cleaning them. You have to be so meticulous when cleaning them, right? Otherwise, you can put any micro scratches and shit in it that just absolutely destroy the screen. You have to be so cautious with cleaning them. Have you seen Blue Squadron screen? Oh my god, the one time where he was sitting there and he turned off his monitor, it looks like, you can tell that he spits when he screams. Oh my god. Oh my god! Shit. I can't even imagine what's growing and festering on his screen. Somebody accidentally licked that monitor screen and it's going to be the start of the next pandemic. They'll be patient 0. Curved or flat panel, that's completely up to you. That is such a subjective thing. Like I said, if I didn't stream, I would do an ultra-wide curved screen. I think for the individual gaming experience, as long as you have the hardware to drive that high resolution, I think is amazing. But from a streaming standpoint, if I'm using an ultra-wide, all of a sudden my gaming screen looks like this, right? All of a sudden it looks like that. And I don't want you guys to have to deal with a screen that looks like that. Shit, did I? If you type in my exclamation mark PC, that's all my hardware that I'm currently using. And my peripherals. I'm pretty sure it's up to date. Let me double check. Yup. Yup. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's the monitor I'm using now. Although I wish when I bought a new monitor, I wish I went actually a little bit better. What is this 27-inch 300 hertz monitor for 250 Canadian? What is this? This thing has to be garbage. There's no way it's that cheap. Acer. You guys are making me look at monitors now. Fuck you. Why'd you guys have to bring it up? Wait, what's this one? An Asus Tough 27 1440p 300 hertz as well. $300. The hell? Where were these a little bit ago? Yeah, I don't know what AOC is. But yeah, there's so many monitors in that price range, and that's kind of what I'm looking for. Fuck. I'll probably just set the monitor to 240 hertz. So, shit, I don't know. I guess it depends. I'll probably stick to like LG or Asus though to keep it a buck. But I might have to compare some of these shit. Maybe I'll be ordering a new monitor. Like I said, I just want like a high, bare minimum 240, but I'd prefer higher. I guess I could deal with it. It seems like 300 hertz are getting pretty common though. I don't know why I never looked at 300 hertz monitors, but there's so many more of them. Yeah, the DP buff doesn't contribute to the bosses. Gotta be some reason why these monitors are a third of the price of these other ones. There has to be some fucking drawback. Yeah, what am I missing here, Kanjar? I'm looking at this monitor here. I was just, where is it? Like, what am I missing about this monitor? 1 second, I don't want to hit you with a link that's 10 miles long. Yeah, look how fucking cheap that fucker is. That's American Amazon? That's not a big deal. It's gonna be an extra it's gonna be an extra $80 if I order it to here. So it'll be $380. So $500 once converted to Canadian. Because right on there it says $80.61 for shipping and import charges. Still gives me a general idea of how much the monitor is, right? Like, I'm wondering what I'm missing with that. Has a pretty decent rating, but only 19 ratings. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I'd like that extra 60 hertz, but goddamn, for that much cheaper? Shipped and sold by Amazon too, so for some reason I get it and it ends up not being what was advertised. It'll be easier to return. Let's see what the comments say on it. Monitor is great, just make sure to change it from 60 to 300 hertz. Monitor is amazing, da 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 da. The brightness was so bright I had to turn it down. Amazing, so okay, shut up with the glazing. What are the bad reviews? What's the 1-star review on there? It says there was one 1-star review, but nothing posted. Okay, 2 stars? Oh no, I guess... I know it says... There's 1, 2, and... They're like a 1 and 2 and 3-star review, but nobody posted anything? What about the 4-star review? Or sorry, the 3-star. Oh, this man typed in Spanish. Oh, fuck me. Hertz is kind of beyond what most of us need. If you know anything about PC building, it's never about what you need. There is, if you're going to go down that logic with your PC, I'm sure each of you have tons of components that are beyond what you actually need. It's not just about what you have now, too. It's about future-proofing. You can't prove it! Kinda true. What's up, girls? Are you linking the new circle? How are you liking the new circle? Yeah, I like the spot. I've had one Herald drop, which is nice. I could use more. Okay, I want to see if I can find that monitor on the Canadian website after, or maybe Best Buy or something like that. I don't mind paying the import fees. But I won't if I don't have to, you know? Which one? The one I linked in chat already. I've actually been in the market, ask Kinjara. I've been in his DMs for probably over a month now, maybe 2, talking about new monitors. And I'm with him. I just cannot jump on this OLED bullshit. I just cannot jump on this OLED bullshit. Okay, interesting. Another monitor you potentially have to turn G-Sync off. Did I see the one you linked? Yeah. I ordered some new ear pads for my headphones too, you guys. My headset. My ear pads, I've cleaned them a few times now, but they have like this faux leather on them that is starting to flake and peel off. And I'm like, how many more times am I going to clean these? And then all of a sudden it's just, they're going to fall apart. So I figured it was about time to order some. So I ordered replacement ear pads. I'm hoping that they're decent. I'm gonna be kind of sad if I get them and, you know, for some reason they're annoying. Yeah, these the ones on mine right now too, my Audio Technicas, come off pretty easily. They're not magnetic. That's pretty cool. That's a 365 hertz version. Amazon Canada doesn't have the 300 in stock. Is it the same model number, or are you sure you're not accidentally looking at a different model? Because all the comments on it also say 300 hertz. I'd definitely compare the model number, make sure, because Amazon will do that. When you go to the Canadian Amazon, it'll show you the closest thing if it doesn't have it. Oh, you're talking about the one you linked is the 165. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm definitely not interested in a 165 hertz version. I'll pay the import fees for 300 hertz. Yeah, look at that. Even with the import fees, that 165 hertz version is actually way cheaper. Or sorry, way more expensive. Well, I guess that's Canadian, so it's about the same price. Like, I just don't understand how that 300 hertz one is so much cheaper. Although I guess this one's Canadian. But I have like a LG Ultra Gear 27-inch. It's the 27GR83QB. And it's 240 hertz. And it's like $200 more expensive. 60 hertz less, $200 more expensive. You don't have to turn off G-Sync, but some, specifically OLEDs, have issues with what's called VRR flicker, variable refresh rate flicker. And the way to resolve that is to turn off G-Sync, because that's the variable refresh rate. Yeah, it could be worse. We could have Mariah Carey popping on. Right now, Spotify is just auto-playing. Okay, but it's still doing more Christmas music now. What's going on here? Wait, what the fuck? What is going on? That song I added to my playlist isn't on my playlist again. Yeah, this is the kind of Christmas I can get behind. I have a Metallica Christmas bulb my parents bought for me when I was like 17 years old or something like that. Still have that shit. Why did that song not get added to my playlist again? One second, I gotta fucking find this out. This was, what artist was it again? Still Remains, that's right. It was... Weird, it says it's in my playlist. What playlist did it get added to? Okay, now it's in there. Is BDO still linking damage to FPS? It never did. It never did. People just don't understand how FPS and stuff works. It doesn't do it, and it never has done it any more than any other game out there. People just don't understand how their inputs and FPS work and how it affects any game. It actually affected BDO the most because of the way the combat system is designed, with cancels and no global cooldowns and such. But it doesn't do it any more than any other game out there, just by the nature of how PCs work. I never said that FPS doesn't affect your damage output. I just said it doesn't do it any more than any other game out there because of the way it's designed. All games are affected like that. And the more rapid your inputs are in a game, the more it's affected by it. But this is something that's not exclusive to BDO. That's what I was saying. No, once again, Udon, that's wrong too. Your FPS still affects how quick you are. It never affected your attack speed. It affects your inputs. FPS affects your inputs. For those of you who don't know, every time you press a button on your keyboard, it waits until the next frame is rendered to initiate the input. That's how all games work. It waits till the next frame, then it does the input that you pressed. So the higher your FPS, the shorter the potential delay between inputs is. When you have a game like BDO, where you could be chaining multiple abilities in rapid succession, trimming off 5 milliseconds here, 3 milliseconds there, in a series of 5 or 10 abilities within a 3-second window adds up. But this is true in all games. It's just other games, like WoW, for example, you don't feel this as much because it has a global cooldown. You can't do anything faster than 1 second. You wait 1 second for the next ability, the next ability, the next ability. So adding 5 milliseconds or 3 milliseconds on 1 second isn't that big of a deal. It's an extremely minor amount. But in the case of BDO, specifically Warrior, which was a super heavy cancel class, you could chain like 3 or 4 abilities within a second. And now that 3 or 4 milliseconds compounded across those abilities, or cumulatively across those abilities, adds up to a much more substantial amount. Latency affects your protections, not your damage output. When you do an ability, and let's say it's fully protected, and then you do another ability that's fully protected, well, your client has to tell the server, right? And it doesn't happen in real time, like every single millisecond, right? So when that ability ends, whenever the next tick is, right? That's when your game will send a message to the server saying, okay, this person now did this ability as well, which is also protected. Well, there's a communication delay between you and the server, and that communication delay can input a gap in between those two protections. You don't do it in your BDO settings. You do it in your NVIDIA control panel or your AMD control panel. There is no option in-game to turn off VSync. What was that, Kanjara? Your NVIDIA shader cache size, huh? 3 payments of $9.95. Yeah, straight to me. What he meant to say is, as soon as he did a T3 sub to my channel, his stutters went down dramatically. His cock grew an inch. All the ladies are following him around. All that shit. You guys should try it out too. Give me the money and I do it. No. Yeah. And that is one of the major causes of stutters in anything, right? If you don't have enough memory, if you don't have enough RAM, or if you don't have enough video memory, that is one of the biggest things that will cause stutters. Because what happens then, right? As soon as you're playing something and it now needs to load something else, if there's not enough for it to immediately load it in there or immediately recall it, and it has to now remove something else that's in there to bring it in there, that's what it will dramatically affect your FPS and cause stutters. Yeah. I'm just trying to draw a comparison to these other things that, you know, would function in the exact same way and have the same symptoms of not having enough. I'm just saying, like, what you're saying, it sounds super plausible. I don't get much stutters at all anymore. There was another interesting thing I watched on Jay's 2 Cents where, like, they were trying to do this deep dive into, like, how NVIDIA drivers have aged over the last year. And they were running into these hiccups the whole time and ended up running into another one that apparently your Bluetooth and Wi-Fi built into your motherboards are actually causing issues right now. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening, Kanjara. I think the stuff that they've been doing forever, they're just using AI to repeat it to try to save time, and then, like, issues are popping in there, and there's no quality control going to make sure. Yeah, I think ideally you want to actually turn it off in your BIOS. Just completely disable it. Here, I'll just show you the video and you can watch it. Instead of me just trying to remember what they said. Second, it's a little tricky to do while I'm grinding here. Okay, here we go. This was the video I saw. I personally, I have a secondary Bluetooth adapter, and I have a wired connection, so I don't need that on my motherboard, and I turned it off. I was having issues for a while there, and I don't know if that was potentially what was causing the issues as well. Like I said, my stream crashing issue has been gone for 3 weeks now, and that was what is stated in that video is one of the things I've done. I don't know if that's what fixed my issue, but it could have been. So if you don't use the Wi-Fi built into your motherboard anyways, or the Bluetooth, then there's no harm in turning it off. Yeah, apparently this isn't even a issue with the motherboard manufacturers. This is just the standard driver that they all use. I can't remember. Is it called No, not Realtek. Realtek's audio. There's one for the network drivers. Maybe it is Realtek as well. But apparently it's an issue on their end. Yeah, I got a little external Bluetooth adapter for using my IEMs with my PC, even though I never actually use them. I want to use them, but I need to get a standalone mic, and I don't want to get a shitty one. I can't justify making you guys listen to shitty audio quality. Really, Ook. Interesting. Yeah. Oh my god, don't even get me started on these motherboard manufacturers who are having their shitty ass software automatically install on your PC. I do not understand why they're getting away with this bullshit. At this point, I'm pretty sure all of them do it. What's up, Etsu? Are you a god now, Etsu? Awakened DK is big buffed. Yeah, I have all the RGB in my case turned off now. And of the fans that I have that have RGB on them, I turned it off. Or the ones that I can, I replace with non-RGB. The PvE time chamber. Etsu, I have some feedback to you. This bullshit they said with the alchemy stones, where they're feeling like people feel overwhelmed with how much progression there is. That shit is fucking... Stop the cap. You guys are overwhelmed. You guys are overwhelmed. Stop holding back progression because you guys are overwhelmed. Just say, hey, we need a couple more weeks to get this done. It's pissing me off. I have to now spend the next 3 months with nothing to work on because you guys don't want to get that shit out. And you're trying to pretend like you're doing it for us. Send that to head office right now, Etsu. Signed, sealed, and delivered. Put a little kiss on it. Put some lipstick on and then kiss the envelope so they know that I'm sincere. Need to bite the dust. The only lights in my case are from the GPU and Mobo now. Yeah, my motherboard actually doesn't have any lights on it. My GPU does. I actually just left the one little GPU LED on. Has the Aces tough symbol on it, which I think is alright. Yeah. I reminisce, and maybe I'm alone. Maybe I'm just a BDO boomer. I miss the days where, like way back in the day, way 2016, 2017 BDO, when it felt like there was an infinite amount of progression available. That even the most geared people were still missing so much. And there was no hope of you ever catching up. But you didn't care, because you just knew there was always going to be something for you to work on. I miss those fucking days so much. Because everything was so hard and required so much effort back then, it did make it when you did have that lucky person get it. It was such a monumental moment. Like, there's nothing right now that feels as monumental as, like, the day Marky Boy hit his pen Leighton. Nobody who played at that time will ever forget that moment. Nothing these days feels anything remotely close to that. I miss those days so much. MediaTek, that was it. Yeah. Apparently it's a driver issue on their end. Yeah. Not only that, after he hit it, he left his stream on overnight with the pen Leighton sitting in the marketplace sale window as if he was about to sell it. Yo, do you still have that Centaur belt, Divios? It's gone? I would have kept that shit. That shit was an heirloom. But yeah, like that's my point. There's things like that that just felt so monumental, and still like nothing these days feels like that. Even like a deck sovereign, it's like, yeah, cool. But nothing feels as like amazing as that. And I don't know, maybe nothing will. Maybe that was just, maybe we can't bring that back no matter how hard things get. Is it because Kron's protected? Maybe. Maybe that's part of the problem, and now you have the pity system, so like, it's not, back then it was, will he get it? Now it's like, when you get it. It's not a will, it's a when now, right? Maybe that's the difference. Maybe there is no bringing that back without getting rid of the pity system. And I don't want that. So, like I said, maybe I'm just looking at the past through rose-tinted glasses. Maybe that was the silver lining back then that we didn't recognize. We didn't know the chance, no pity, no protection. You could click it. There are some people who click things forever and never get it. And then there was people who got boosted. That's probably what it is. You guys are probably right. It's the pity system and the Croning now that just make it now. It's no longer it's an if, it's a when now, right? Not if I get this item, it's when I get this item. The only thing that'll ever stop you from getting an item is just by stopping working towards it. But no matter what, you always get it. Yeah, it definitely is healthier for the game. That's why I would never advocate for them getting rid of it. But yeah, it definitely affects those moments. Something like that, like the Marky Boy Pen Layton. D. Jules hitting his Pen Zarko, right? That was a pretty crazy moment. Blade Boats hitting his Trident while clicking Stereo Saiyan 16 times in a row. What was D. Jules' song? Was it Amino? I can't remember. I can't remember the song. Lemon Tree? Okay. Summit hitting the Tet Greatsword, misclicking? Yeah. He puts his hand up in the air, not realizing that he could cancel it, and he just lets it rip, and then it hits anyways. That was a hilarious moment. Or how about the moment when Lakari thought he was clicking his alchemy stone? He was clicking for Resplendent, right? Or maybe it was Sharp. But he thought he clicked it, he covered his eyes, and the confirmation window popped up. And then he thought he got it. He freaked out, and then he realized that he didn't even start the enhancement. Oh my god. I want to see that clip. Where is that clip? That is one of my favorite clips of all time. Oh yeah, you could accidentally, if you double clicked, there was like a little bit of lag. Bing bing! Oh no! I forgot about that. Oh, you'd have to click, wait. Click, wait. Oh, Pity was definitely not in the game before. There's definitely some people who definitely proved there was never a Pity. How many clicks did it take Slow Swap to get his Pen Debo neck? That man fucking struggled. D Jules with his Zarka, exactly. $42 for your neck? Oh my god. And Snoofer, I could have sworn Alliance chat you were talking about your Karazad luck too. You're getting raked over the coals with that as well, aren't you? You're 4 for 118. Oh my god. I'm not laughing at you, but goddamn, that fucking blows. That blows. You pity deck main hand? Oh. There was another person here too that, just recently pitied their deck weapon. Don't worry, you guys. You all pitied weapons so Divios can be a fucking asshole. I'm not mad, you're mad. Instead of needing handouts. Oh, you guys. I'm gonna set up a website that automatically finds out what channel Divios is on, and I'm just gonna make that shit public. Anybody could always see what channel Divios is on. Where's that old bot? Etsu, hook me up with a GM account. I will only use it to hunt Divios and Divios alone. You're 4, 19, and 27? Oh my god. $71 taps minus 71 rep. Yeah, 1 for each tap. How many heralds am I getting? Oh, I don't know. Whatever it says on Garmoth. Averages are pretty good on there these days. With the way these spots are designed. Yeah, if you're not using the Wi-Fi and the Bluetooth built into your motherboard, definitely worth turning it off. It seems to cause nothing but problems. I've had nothing but issues with it. Even before I knew of that video, I bought a little Bluetooth adapter for any Bluetooth devices that I want to use, because I didn't want to use the built-in motherboard shit, because it's just so crap. Crazy to think that at 165, that means I would have pitied mine. My offhand. I can't remember how many clicks it took me for my Black Star main hand. I know my Awakened weapon I was boosted, and I was boosted on my Awakened Sov. My Awakened, my Black Star offhand, I got fucked, and I got fucked on my Sovereign offhand. So now I'm wondering, I'm trying to remember what my luck was with my main hand, because I'm curious if my Sovereign luck is going to be the same as that. With Boomer hands, definitely, always Awakened Guardian. Definitely the comfiest class to grind on. I genuinely believe. Actually, maybe this is the real reason they don't want to add a new Elkstone. They know that in order for you to do Kafras right now, you have to have deck weapon and deck offhand. And if they add a new Elkstone that gives AP, the swipers no longer need to swipe for deck weapons. Maybe that's why they're not releasing that shit now. That's the real reason. Oct weapons and deck accessories, shit. Yeah, they're gonna wait until they release castles 6 through 10. And then the new castles, their gear score requirement is gonna be based off of that, so you'll still need deck weapons. For the higher stuff. Swipers already got deck? They don't actually. Swiping for deck is an insanely expensive amount. Most of the swipers swipe to get their accessories and stuff up. Oh, I don't know, Bank. You legit have to be max gear for everything but AP. Sorry, DP, I mean, for the final castle right now. So they obviously have to add. Unless the AP requirement's going to stay the same and just the DP requirement that's going to go up, they need to add more AP to the game. I think the Alchemy Stone is the obvious way for them to add. I think it's going to be 3 AP at base, and then plus 1 AP per enhancement, and then each of the new castles is going to require 2 more AP. Castle 6 will be 397, 399, 301, 304, and then 305 for the 10th castle. Or sorry, 405. And then the DP requirement will also go up, requiring you to continue to enhance your armors. Castle 10 will probably require at least full Oct armors. Did I say 5? I meant 10 if I said 5 there. Oh shit, I must not have noticed. They killed the other thing on me. We'll be waiting a whole new year. I don't think it'll be a whole year. I think they're going to release it with the Dania Part 2. They're pretending that they're doing it for us, but I think the reality is they want to add a new alchemy stone that has more stats that you enhance all the way up to deck, so it fits in with all the current gear that they just added, right? The same theme. But I don't think that they want to do that just yet, because right now, if you want to do Caphras, you have to have deck weapons. And if they add that alchemy stone, you no longer need deck weapons. And it reduces the amount of swiping people feel like they need to do. People have FOMO, right? And they want to be able to do everything. And if they can do everything without having deck weapons, why would they, you know, why would they rush deck weapons? Yeah, it's a 1 hour and 5 minute cooldown, so you have a little bit of extra time. Just make sure, you know, you start your hour within the first 5 minutes. But they give you a little bit of a buffer. It gives you an hour and 5 minutes in the Marnie realm, and then when it kicks you out, yeah, there's a 5 minute cooldown to go back in. Oh, I need to rebuff. Oh, what's up, Avrona? How you doing? Yeah, if I want this monitor, it looks like I'm gonna have to order it from the US. I'm looking at all these Canadian sites and none of them actually carry it. I might have to just pay the import fee. It's a good price though. $500 Canadian plus tax. That covers shipping too. So it ended up being like $600. It's not bad for a 2K 300 hertz monitor. Yeah, I see a bunch of different reviews on it, but nobody really big. So the thing that's annoying with monitors is when people make a video on something, like you don't know what they're upgrading from, so anything could look great to them, right? If they're coming from a piece of shit. If their old monitor was crap and then they get a new one, they're obviously gonna glaze it, right? Because almost no matter what, it's gonna be better than what they were previously having. But the real question is, how does it compare against other things on the market that are within that price point and those specs, right? I mean, it is Asus, so they're a pretty reputable brand. And it is sold and shipped through Amazon, so for some reason I hate it. It's pretty easy to refund it. I want you to pull the trigger on an OLED. Tell me what your experiences are. I just want a monitor that's going to last me 10 years. Not as a main monitor, but eventually a side monitor. Yeah, for sure. I'm a little more frugal, so I like to stretch it to the outer limits. Yeah, I can't even imagine one of my side monitors. It was the original G-Sync monitor. And I've had it since then, and it gets fucking mileage, and it's still working just as good as the day I got it. No, all OLEDs burn in the same. They're better than they used to be, but they still have issues. It builds up over time. The thing is, too, is they have compensation for it, too, right? So, like, they do these refreshing cycles to try to minimize the amount of burn-in. and then it averages out the whole screen. So as the burn-in gets worse and worse over time, because it is something that slowly builds up over time, it'll actually take the other pixels and it'll compensate by dimming them a bit. So this way there isn't this massive contrast between the pixels that have had burn-in and the ones that haven't, right? And that's how it kind of hides the burn-in. So as time goes on, the visual quality that your monitor once had, your OLED once had, it gradually goes down. And you don't notice it over time because it happens gradually. Valkia is somebody in the stream who recently bought an OLED, like, I think she said like 6 months, not even a year ago. And I asked her, I said, hey, do you mind going and doing like a burn-in test to see? And it basically just puts an image up on your screen and you can actually see if there's any burn-in. And sure enough, even even with a monitor that's less than a year old, she was able to notice a very minor amount. Not enough that, like, in everyday usage you will notice it, but, like, if that's the first year, how's it going to look in 3, right? And that's what kind of turns me off from it. That's why I think I'm going to stick with IPS for a bit longer. Apparently the new tandem OLEDs are going to be even better with dealing with the burn-in, since it's 4 layers or 3 layers. I can't remember. I think it's 4 layers. Instead of 1 layer handling it all, it's going to help dissipate the heat and distribute the heat better. But I don't know if I want to wait for those. Yeah. I was saying earlier too, I'm actually been like regularly checking like different monitor forums and Reddits and shit like that. And it's actually surprising to me now how many times I'm seeing people return their OLEDs because they're like, yeah, it's been 7 months and now the burn-in is built up. I'm starting to notice it. I got this on the monitor, or like, you know, I played this game and this one UI asset that's always there is now burnt into the monitor. So whenever I'm like doing something else on it, I can actually see that. Or people like with Shy, fuck, I actually read that message as I was thinking. With text, apparently like some of these, especially QD OLEDs, apparently the text is just, it looks off because of the style of the way the pixels are set up. And then there's the VRR flicker that some of them have. That's definitely a much more individual use case thing depending on the game you're playing and how much your frame rate's fluctuating. What do you think about Shy? Are they good? I don't know. I don't care about Shy. I don't really have much thoughts about them. Yeah. I got burn-in on my old phone from playing mobile games on it. See, I don't believe that. I feel like all the compensation and stuff is hiding it from you, and you just... I'd like to see you do a burn-in test and record it. I can't imagine with all the complaints I've seen about burn-in after short periods of time that you after 5 years don't have any. That was almost really well timed. You still here, Vortex? Here, on your Acer monitor, your 5-year-old OLED, go to that test and then click Start Test, and then you click on your screen to cycle through the different colors, right? To see if like it's the red, the green, or the blue, or whatever, right? See if any of those, like put that on the monitor, on your OLED monitor, and then go through and see if there's any burn-in. See if there's anything that shows up. I'm also curious what your usage is. Do you have a what model number is your monitor? Do you know the model? I'm really curious because if there is no burn-in after 5 years for your monitor. Which one's the OLED? Or are they both? Wait, this isn't OLED. This is just an LED. Oh, okay, the Acer. Okay, I was looking at the MSI one. No, this is an IPS! Wait, no, though, this is the two... You said 273. Dude, you don't even have an OLED. No wonder why you don't have any burn-in. I swear to God. See, this is why. This is exactly what Kanjar and I are talking about. Trying to deal with this bullshit. This monitor bullshit. Oh my God. You're exactly the problem. My OLED has no burn-in, except I'm not using an OLED. Oh, that's exactly why I asked you for the model as well, because I had a feeling. There's no way you went 5 years without even just a minor amount of burn-in. Yeah, all good. I'm just getting hangry. I don't know what I need to figure out something for dinner. Joey. Yo, that Nemo though. God damn. Yeah, all good, all good. I had a feeling. Like I said, all OLEDs deal with some burn-in. Use case seems to be one of the biggest factors, but 5 years with no burn-in at all is... Acer would be killing it if that were the case. You're really surprised no burn-in on your monitors? IPS don't get burn-in. I have a monitor that's legit been on like 12 hours a day at least for the last 14 years and it has no burn-in. It's an OLED thing. And old plasma TVs. Yeah, you shouldn't be surprised there's no burn-in on your monitors, because your monitors shouldn't be getting burn-in. That's one of the nice things about these other monitors. I saw that picture one time. That shit's funny. Imagine you buy a used monitor from somebody and then there's that burnt into it. Yeah, that's what I want. I want a good IPS. Ideally, I want a 360, but 360 IPSs seem to be hard to get your hands on. But it looks like there's a fuckload of 300s. So, and the price comes down dramatically at the 300 range. So, fuck it. Fuck it. 300's a nice round number. These like 190s and 165s and stuff. Yeah, I can't remember. You told me why you don't run it at 3.6. Is there a reason why? Have those bugs been ironed out? That happens to me sometimes, Kinjara, even still. And the thing that's annoying is when it happens, it sets the monitor back to 1080p and I have to set it back to 2K. It's very rare that it happens, but sometimes it does that. I found it! What's this? Wait, it has burn-in into the TV? Yo, that's funny. That is kind of weird that it's moving, though. What the hell? The burn-in doesn't move. Yeah, I'll be back. Yeah, I feel like as long as you're maintaining over 100 FPS, the input latency is so minimal, right? It's so minimal. So, like if you're running 3 times frame gen to saturate a 360 hertz monitor, then it's effectively the input latency of what 120 hertz would feel, and that's obviously, you know, very playable. People have been playing at 120 hertz for fucking ever, unless you're trying to be like a super competitive FPS gamer. And not just that, but also an exceptional one. It's not going to be the thing that stops your or stalls your competitive gaming career. Does BDO need frame gen? No. You can use smooth motion, which is frame generation just 1 times, to double your frame rate. But once again, it affects your native frame rate, right? So, for example, if you would technically get, let's say, 160 FPS without it on, and then you turn it on, now you'll get 260 FPS. But your native FPS was actually 130, so technically, like, let's say 30 lower, right? But you'll have a more visually smooth playing experience. But the input latency goes up a little bit because of that, because your input latency is proportional to your frame rate. Like I said, when it comes to, like, as long as your native frame rate would have been like 100 or higher, the effects are going to be very, very minimal, and for the vast majority of people, completely unnoticeable. But it's only worth it if you're using it to saturate a monitor, right? And what I mean by saturated is, like, if you have a really high refresh rate monitor, and you're not, like, if you're only getting, like in Kajaro's case, right? He has a 360 hertz monitor. If his game's not pulling 360 hertz, well, you know, he's effectively not running it at its max capability, even if he has the monitor set to 360. So using frame gen to fully saturate the frame rate capabilities of the monitors, a pretty good use of it. There's no reason to use it though, because it is purely for visuals, right? Purely for visuals. So if you don't have a if you don't have a high refresh rate monitor, if you're already fully saturating your monitor, sure, you can get higher FPS, but you'll get none of the benefits. You're not going to see it because your monitor's not capable of displaying it. And it's not like getting a high FPS on a low hertz monitor where there's still the input benefits of it. There's no reason to do it on a shitty monitor. And it's not good to do either in a situation where you're like maybe getting really low FPS in a game and you want it to go higher. Like if you're playing an FPS game, like let's say you want to play it at 4K on these crazy high settings and you're only getting like 70 FPS. And then if you turn on frame gen, you're now maybe getting 100 FPS, but your native is 50. You're actually going to feel that. That's going to feel, it'll almost feel like you're trying to move through maple syrup. You definitely don't want to be doing that. Frame generation is a really cool tool when used properly, but it's something that's very easy to use improperly. Also, there's games out there that hard cap your FPS, or maybe there's games out there that your CPU is the bottleneck, so you wouldn't be getting higher FPS anyways. So using extra headroom that you have on your GPU to just insert some extra frames because your CPU is the bottleneck anyways is also a really good use case of it. I feel like every time I listen to this playlist, it starts playing more and more like Linkin Park. I should probably go after this Beelzebub. I have to start making dinner for my youngest daughter before she has dance. My oldest daughter is going to a birthday party. I like how fast the AFK phases are here now. They definitely made this spot feel a bit better. I'm gonna do much more research into that monitor. I might end up being ordering it today. I'm gonna send you guys over to Vert. He is having some enhancing luck. I've been watching him. He like 3-tapped both of his Oct weapons or something like that, and then he just like 3-tapped a deck accessory, and I think he's got enough gear to do Enslar, so he's gonna head to Enslar. Oh no, it looks like he might actually about to click another accessory, or try to. But I appreciate you all. Thanks for hanging out today. I hope you all have a wonderful day. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have a bit of a longer stream. Thanks for hanging out. Much love to everybody. You're all fantastic.